Hello. We are going to look at some mapcore maps from the Big Adventures contest. But first, come on, give me the M4, give me the M4. God damn it. This is not bad. But do I have... These are better. Was it a big adventure for me? We will see. We're about to go on our adventure. Hold on a second. Is this not in alphabetical order? I remember I did a so it'll, for the most part, it will be my first time looking at the maps. There's the odd one where, so I normally when I have time, join mapcore playtests. Although I've had a great run of being like the one beyond the last slot they required recently, but some of the playtests I did hop on, it turned out were part of the contest, so I couldn't give feedback while I was testing the map. Whereas normally, you know, you test a map and at the end of it you give your opinion. So like during the playtest, if I can, I'll try to get my team to try a certain thing, like a certain type of play, which you can do to some degree. I mean, a lot of the time, especially on a pistol round, it's just like random running around. But you can get people to try and do something specific. So yeah, because some of the maps are part of the contest, it wouldn't be fair for me to give feedback. So after that, I basically stopped joining playtests or trying to join them for a while, just to, because, you know, if I can't give feedback, then I might as well let someone else who can give feedback take that slot. Anyway, we have a let me see, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 30. We've got 33 maps to look at. I'm going to try and look at all of them. So let's see. You and Doggo are one of the most active mapcore hub players. Okay, cool. If you'd like to know something. No, I need to go on like a journey of discovery. So these are works in progress. So for those watching, if oh, actually, before I start looking around, I immediately noticed the hostage map without even looking at the map, because when I do my bind, there's still like, it's not 60 minutes on the timer, which tells me it's a hostage map straight away. Right. So this is by Luke Evolved. Hi, I wanted to work on a hostage map for a while before the contest, but I didn't have anything concrete in mind. About a week ago, I came up with a snowy ski resort theme. I feel like we've had, I remember playing a map that had a ski resort theme. I don't know if it was a hostage map, I can't remember. Then later on I added thermal pools. I was inspired by Himmelmat Expo from Modern Warfare 2 for those. Wanted to have a distinctive but also thematically... Oh, gold. Hey, Rebsy, thank you, boss. Thank you for the prime. Wanted to have distinctive but also thematically cohesive areas, so I started getting references very early on to get a feel for what I can do with the theme. I think it's quite cool that above your head you've got the ski lift when you come in. That's really cool. But we'll look more at that later.
Check in.
I have like 2 different notifications for stuff. DZ Danger Zone map. I think I might have tested some Danger Zone maps. Yeah, maybe it was that. I shuffled mid around and redid the pathing in the spa/pool building. Really enjoyed the process of building the map and how it came together. Got play tested today and the map felt pretty solid in my opinion. Still have to run it on mapcore though. Before and after images, bloody blah. Cool. Right, I need to figure out how to change the time on hostage maps. One thing that this is not relevant to this particular map, but one thing that I've liked about some playtests is, especially when things are incomplete and some mappers are putting like the name of an area, like say you're walking in here, there'll just be the name of an area here, which would be removed on the finished thing. But I think especially when you're testing a map and you've just got they've just put up word references, I think it's really helpful both in trying to play the game but in giving feedback afterwards as well. Alpine is a banger to start with. Yeah, I'm just gonna go alphabetically. So yeah, I think in terms of the setting in Spawn, it's really cool to have this coming over. Let's look at the things I'm scoring the maps for. Fun factor in map design, originality, visual presentation, overall polish. So, okay, originality is an easy one. Visual presentation, I think things like this. But also fun factor. I think this is, you know, engaging in an area is fun factor, but I think like the atmosphere the map gives you is fun factor as well, and I think this is pretty cool. All right, so as any good photographer will tell you, always look behind you. So yeah, the setting is done really nicely. One, two, three, 4 hostage locations. Got that. That's the wrong button. The layout reminds you of a diffusal map. Yeah. Even from the map I can see that. Find
What is happening?
time. Or would it be SV? Oh my god. Is it round time? Okay, MP underscore round time underscore hostage 60. Do that. There we go. Cool. So that's cool. Good attention to detail. Employee of the month.
What is it? Clear.
This is cool. This is beautiful. Look at this. This is really pretty and yet not distracting. Just like my jet set.
What is happening? Clear.
You could have a sound here. I would make it a faint sound. I think it would be very easy to make it too loud. But I think there should be a sound coming out of that. But let's see if there's any sounds added to the map, because I don't think there's an ambient sound. Oh yes, there is. Okay, so out here there's an ambient sound.
Check in.
I feel like if it was like a factory or something, there'd be an ambient hum, as you would find in a Half-Life game. I like that it's not necessary to go into the water, but it is there with the sound cues. That's cool. Because if you were forced to go through the water, then that would be a pain point, but you're not, so that's cool.
What do you see? Clear.
Okay, so most of the soundscaping is there. Cool. I kind of want to open the door, but it would be... How OP an angle would it be? What would you be exposed
What is
to?
happening? All clear.
You'd be exposed to this angle as well. Yeah. Hmm. This kind of looks like you can jump into this area, but you can't. Which makes me wonder if previously you could and then they decided that you can't.
Check in.
But yeah.
Clear.
But then there isn't really another way into the place. So yeah, that's one thing I would adjust, just to not waste people's time. Because it almost looks like you can just run in there, but you can't go in there at all, so that's a little bit confusing. Maybe it needs an entrance of some description. I mean, you have a blank wall here, so you could put like a door there or something. Ah. Maybe these are the doors. Yeah, okay. Not the biggest thing, but yeah. Oh.
Check in.
That's cool. I like that. I like this. There's two routes, but, you know, one comes with a sound cue. Unless you shift walking. Well, I mean, the map is very, very well done. Design-wise, like aesthetically, it's really cool. I need to be able to shoot this off, man. Come on.
What do you see? All clear. We will make them cry.
Ooh, this is pretty. I love these. This is cool. My feedback would be, I want to shoot these. But again, that can come later.
What is happening? Clear.
Yeah. The color's good. The colors are good. The contrast is good. I mean, look at that. You can see him all day. We put a guy here. Got no issue with contrast.
Check in.
So that's good. That's another important thing, especially in this this age of Counter-Strike skins and so on, is that contrast and visibility is good on the default models, certainly in this area. The elevators in this room are pretty distracting.
All clear.
They, what, the panels, or do you mean the position like this? I don't find them distracting at all. I mean, the color basically matches everything else, so what do you mean from this position? Oh, because they have a shine. Maybe for you, but not for me.
What do you see? Grenade. All clear. Throwing fire.
That's cool. I like considering the circumstance of this map being a hostage map. This is really cool. To have a detail like that is genius. I like that.
What is happening?
Yeah, great detail. So in terms of like originality, all this stuff makes for a good atmosphere. Oh, is this the video game area? Okay. That's cool. Because I was thinking, why would this be here, but video games would be why? Because first I was thinking, oh, it's the screen and Counter-Strike. But why? And then I said, oh. So yeah, that's good. That's well done. As far as the eye can see, there's stuff. So that's cool. So yeah, just a minor sound detail in the fires, but that's like really not a big thing at all. Okay.
Check in. Clear.
Right. So in terms of fun factor, which includes map design, like I really like areas like this where, you know, you have an option, like you have options with compromise, which I like. This is fun. Oh, this is cool. I didn't notice that before. God, you really hate people who leave the door open, honestly.
What is happening? Clear.
Okay, I'm glad this is blocked because I was thinking like, oh god, standing there would be such a horrible angle. Yeah, I think this would be super fun. I think especially for a hostage map, I think part of the fun is how it feels to be. I mean, obviously you want a reasonable layout as well, but also I think that the feeling within the space is also quite important, and this feels fun, a fun space to be in, definitely with like stuff you can shoot and so on, the different areas. I think the way the engagements are offered and these little places like this I think are quite good, so I quite like this. This is quite a long, actually not really compared to some maps.
What do you see?
This is super abusable, which isn't the worst thing in the world. I mean, you can smoke it, flash through it, and so on. So I think that's fun as well. It's like there are abusable angles with an AWP, and by abusable I mean you can post up, take a shot, fall back, stand here, all kinds of stuff. But that's fun. And you can always flash those people off the angles anyway. Ooh, this feels very loungy. Yeah, this feels very loungy. I feel like you could almost have a little ambient music here. Where would the source be though? I mean, maybe the ceiling, who knows? Yeah, this is cool. So in terms of fun factor for a hostage map, I think people will have a lot of fun playing this map. I'm just checking the floor surfaces for sound.
What do you see? Clear.
This is cool. Okay, so we've got the option down there. The option up here from the CTPOV.
Check in. Clear.
So there's a few different ways to clear an area, to work together to clear an area, which is cool. So I think this is great. Like design-wise for a hostage map, I think this is great. I think in terms of originality with the thermal spars, the ski lifts, and so on, it's good. Mountains give an easy horizon. It's great.
All clear.
Even up here, like this detail is really nice. I think the general use of wood is really well done. Right. So I'm gonna give this a, because this is the first map I'm scoring, I'm gonna give it a rough
What do you see?
All
clear.
I'm gonna give it a rough score, and then with the perspective of more maps, I might adjust them once I know what like the standard bearer is. So what have we got next? Barancho. The island's map. The map's theme is inspired by the Canary Islands, and more specifically, a combination of old houses from my neighborhood, Puerto de what that says, and coastal landscape of Gran Canaria, classic competitive deathmatch. That what? I don't think that was part of the sentence. Right, let me look at the map core thread for this one.
Move it.
Right. First post on this thread. It won't be easy to make a competitive type layout, but since I like wasting time with this hobby anyways, the challenge is accepted. My map will have a theme inspired from my island's Gran Canaria in brackets, classic urban architecture and the surrounding nature. Cool. All right, let's have a look around then, shall we? So we've got a diffusal map. I like elevation. Oh, this is cool. I like this. Already, like, when do you don't often find ups and downs like this in a Counter-Strike map, which is cool. So we've got palm trees. Okay. Looks hot.
Check in. Clear.
Feels like let me look around more. Am I going to die? Yeah.
Come on, let's go.
Oh. Okay. think things like this are pretty cool. I think it's also difficult to do them in a non-invasive way where it's like a nice experience, but is it negatively? I think it's easy to negatively affect the layout of our map. The question is it doing this? Oh, we have more.
What is happening? Clear.
Okay, so this is the B bomb site.
Planting.
So it's underneath the structure, basically. There's the line. So can I plant here?
I am planting the bomb.
I can plant here. Okay. All right. So what did I check? What do I need to defend if I'm a CT?
Check in.
So if you look at the map, we've got this entrance to B. All right. So let's say this is kind of looking at the map. It's almost like mid is a U shape. So if you're up here, let's go to these numerous CTs. Right. So probably the fastest route to A is here. Low. High. Okay. So you could either play this as a sniper or have your sniper. Let's see, how were you exposed to?
Status. All clear.
Let me see. There's a bunch of different setups you can have here. I'm just thinking if you are a rifler with an off angle supporting a sniper committing to a certain position. Anyway. So,
Status.
okay, so the T's can make their way to B from here. So if they're going this way, this looks like a bit more of a windy way. But then what is the threshold? Like, what am I defending if I'm a CT? So... okay, so this is the line. Basically, it's pretty tough though because if they compromise this area, they're almost on the bomb site. I mean, they basically are. So you need to defend this line if you're a CT at a minimum. Or if you put one person up there, then you're fighting for mid in this area.
Check in. Clear.
Okay, so you've got one person watching that, and you could have a mid set up. So, I guess there's potential for info if you're playing aggressively because there's quite a wide spread for the T's to go around from one way to another. Oh, is that underneath?
Status. Clear.
Right, so here and here. I'm just thinking, where do you put... You put 2 people to cover mid? You put 3 people? This guy doesn't match the lighting. So,
Check in.
I'm just trying to think, like, what are the areas are you fighting for? Because one of the issues with Vertigo before they made, hey Frodoyo, one of the, if you remember Vertigo before there were big changes to the mid area, mid wasn't like an area you could fight for, put my camera up because it's like a bit messy right now. Yeah, mid wasn't an area you could fight for. You were kind of on a bomb site or you weren't. And then they changed the design of mid so you could actually fight for an area. So I'm just trying to determine like what are the areas you're fighting for here. This lane almost feels a bit cobblestoney, actually. Let's see. So you could play a daring game here. Oh, you could be mollied out of here though. You could be mollied out of here and then it's like GG for you. Or if you're commonly playing this and you mix it up a bit. Let's see. Dead. So I'm just thinking, if you remember Cobblestone, before all that coffin and stuff, there was like a long channel where either team would throw a flash over the wall, so they'd force that sniper off the angle and then they could post up. You could have some fun with this. But if you win this angle or if you win this pick, then it's pretty much a big rotation for the team. So I guess... Okay, hold on, let me see. Let me give 10 seconds. Okay, so that was like a 10, 11 seconds. Okay, so this is about 10 seconds. So maybe the play for...
Oh, that's not right, mate.
Maybe the play for the CTs is... Actually, that's cool. Woo! Look at my knife. So the T's probably have to be... They probably need to clear out this area. But if I'm in this area as a CT, what can I support in terms of these directions? Well, this is going to be easy for T's to get to. So there's going to be... I mean, maybe you push here with 2 people. So I think sometimes, you know, you could have 1 CT posted up with an AWP this way, or you could switch it up and have no one there and 2 CTs, just like in Ancient. In Ancient, sometimes you have to take a gamble on the CT side and have one area be weaker and try and make a play elsewhere. The problem is, though, if you're trying to make a... I mean, you can't really charge in here with a rifle, which isn't necessarily a problem. Like, if you've got 2 people... Are you holding here nervously? Let's see. If I do a left and right flash... Ooh, let me try this.
Throwing flashback.
Oh, that's nasty. Okay, so if you've got a 2-person setup here... Ooh. Look at that pop flash. You're welcome, guys. So if you've got 2 CTs like making an aggressive play here, I don't think they can run without being heard from this way. So I think, do they... It's almost like a potential 50-50 depending on spawn timings. I mean, maybe you have an AWPer post up like here or something. You want to be far away as possible from this corner, which is probably still bad for you. But anyway, if you can stop the T's getting to this area, so your CT's here, can walk past this angle, then maybe your AWPer can rotate off and help the mid position. Because my question is, like, how do the CTs get past this area? You saw how nasty that pop flash was. Like, if you're holding here, you are absolutely gone. You could even get double peeked or something. So you have to make it past this area. But then, are you... I mean, you could hold... If you can get to this position and you've got a sniper rotating off, and one person can hold here. Let's see. If you are holding like this, how much warning do you have? You're still getting annihilated. So then what do you do? You like, if you're making a play here, you're kind of forced to go all the way here. But I feel like I'm really close to T-spawn. So yeah, even if you're just here, if the CTs want to make an aggressive play towards A, I'm wondering, yeah, they need to go beyond this position unless they're going to get flashed in from that side to make a play this way. But even if they do that, are they going to... Is the guy here going to have angles on them? Or not from here? So maybe there's a timing for them to make a play that way. But I feel like it would be very difficult for them to make a play this way. But let's see what it's like elsewhere. Difficult doesn't mean bad, by the way. Hey guys, hello. Yeah, difficult doesn't mean bad. If you look at train, like classic train, if you will, like say CS:GO train, if you look at the T side, trying to make the way in towards A, that's extremely difficult. But doesn't mean bad. You know, if you're from a casual POV, you could say it's too difficult. I wouldn't use the word bad, but anyway, I'm getting monologuing here. So bearing in mind I've got 30 maps to look at, it's going to be difficult for me to answer all my questions, like roughly, before I have to move on to the next one. So yeah, I think how the CTs can make a play on A is the risk too high? That's a question that I don't think we're going to have the answer to right here. So sorry, okay, CT perspective. Oh wow. Okay, so you just go from there to here and you're in mid. All right, so you can go straight into the low area.
Check in. We're in the clear.
So this I think the fact that the CTs can get down here so quickly means you kind of need a T lurking down here as well, because the threat is too great for a flank. Like especially if you're using util to slow down the T side at the beginning of a round, it gives a big window.
Status.
So this is like, here comes the maths, right? Bearing in mind how difficult it looked for around the A bomb site for the CTs, if you are forced to have one T at least down here, I mean, if you pick a CT here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so you can get to 5 seconds and what are you doing? You're pulling a B guy this way. Let's see.
Check in. We're in the clear.
So, I mean, if you are a B guy, if you're playing here, then it's like, if there's 2 people and you give up the fight, the bomb site's kind of lost. So I'm thinking if you force a rotation from someone, yeah, I think you're forced to play aggressive here on B as well. But I mean, that can work in different ways. Like if you avoid that gap and you're playing something like this,
Clear.
it's awkward because if you've got silenced M4, are you going to be seen by someone who's here? I mean, you could boost and pick a guy here. So I feel like if I look at A, I kind of, part of me thinks you're forced to play aggressive CT, but then the question is, what are you doing with the rest of your players? So how many players do you have to move around? I'm wondering about these timings. Right, so let's just go back to me. I want to press W. Okay, if I press W this way, even if that sound is heard, like which way am I going?
Status.
Ah. Okay, so you can be through mid, so you can play someone. I feel like you've got to play 2 people mid, either together or doing something like this. I don't know. It's a bit of a point of no return, but I mean, you've got someone doing that, and you're gonna have. It seems you're gonna have early fights. Like if you wanted to play passive, you can't run the same CT round every time. But maybe you just want to go quiet sometimes and force the hesitation from the T side. So I think the CTs are under a lot of pressure. Trying to imagine how you, like, if you're a CT and you lose a player here, what even is the solution? It feels like the map is very, it's not too spread out. I think it would be a difficult map to save on, so I think the rounds would be very expensive. So if the T's get the right pick, I think this would be a really hard map for CTs at the moment. But again, it doesn't need to be 50-50. So I think the design is certainly original.
Status. Clear.
Okay, I'm gonna score this one later. I'm not gonna say what I'm doing scores for, but I need to think about this one more because it's very interesting. It's very interesting layouts. I like the verticality. Yeah, I do think the layout's pretty cool, and it provides interesting challenges from a CT perspective, which are interesting to try and imagine how they'll play out. But especially the aggressive plays you can make here. I mean, you could put a guy with util on one side, a guy with an AWP on the other side, and even have like 3 people moving through, making some kind of play. But there's a lot of, I think with the time on the clock as well, and how compressed the map feels, I think the T's could certainly spend the beginning of a round just waiting for plays to be made, which is fine. But at the same time, they can wait, but they still need to get those CTs throwing their smokes and so on. Sites are too similar to each other. I don't know. I mean, the B bomb site is undercover. The A bomb site is out in the open. So no, I wouldn't say they're too similar to each other. I'd say they're very different. I mean, I spent more time looking at the B bomb site. I think in terms of defending it, again, you're kind of forced forward because once they're on, they're on. Let's see. So even if there are smokes up, you have a way around here, but
We're in the clear.
if they take these angles and pop a smoke up, once they plant the bomb, you can... Let me just speed this up. Okay, so if this guy's peeking first, then where's the other guy? Could be here, but he could be swinging onto more than one person. You could have... I mean, you don't want to go to... I mean, this... You could hold an angle like this. And then have someone else, like, something like that. There are options. I'm just thinking, like, in terms of who peaks first. If you have somebody holding an angle like that with another guy on site, but he could be sprayed. So... So yeah, there are definitely a bunch of post-plant setups.
Check in.
Got that pillar here.
We're in the clear.
I mean, this is a nasty angle. What would you hold? Like, if you're here, turning the corner to clear that angle.
For that.
Yeah, there's, or even here as well. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting different setups post plant. I'm just thinking about defending the bomb site, but again, over here on the A bomb site, let's see. Well, okay, so you can't plant the bomb inside there, but if you planted the bomb here.
Stop, you have killed your own. Let's go, let's go.
Where is the A bomb site? I mean, these things can always be adjusted with info.
Blessing.
That's a rough plant if you're planting it there, because then you can be here. You can also hop up there. Let me see. If it's planted here, that'll do. So if it's planted there, you could peek from here. Or also there. So that's going to be a tough defuse. Because if the guy's chasing you, then you can just come out here and just lead him on a goose chase. You have another corner here as well onto the bomb site. Okay, that's messed up. So this is when you've got like lots of a bit of a rabbit warren. What you ideally want to avoid is the ability for one person to just run around in a circle versus the other person. And that's what you have here with the ability to plant the bomb. Like if I plant the bomb in this position, then I'm just off. Clear this angle or whatever. Once I'm here, like if I identify where the CT is and he's over there, he's on the bomb site, I mean. I can peek him from here. Bear in mind that is essentially a crouch guy. I can peek him from here. No, if he sees me and tries to chase me, then I can just run off here and just continue like this. I can just wait for the sound cues and run around here for infinity. So I think that this is an issue. Let me see. Plant the bomb here.
What do you see? All clear.
So this could be fixed by extending something here. I just think this scenario is too broken. Post plant. So I'll do something to adjust that. But generally speaking, the map looks pretty fun. I don't feel like people who are new to the map would get lost. I think because you've got that giant gap in the middle of the map that you can see there, you're kind of towards A or you're towards B. You're not really going to get lost. So I think that's pretty cool. Yeah. In terms of the aesthetic is cool. In terms of like the level of quality, I want to compare it to see where it lands in the rest of the maps. So, all right, I'm going to leave that one alone. That's a lot of thoughts on that map. It's cool. It made me think about all kinds of things, which is great. Beached next. I need more water. What you looking for? What are you looking for? Oh, it should be in there. Ooh.
We will drive them from our lands.
Right, CS Waldo and Esfo. It's us again, Esfo and I, says CS Waldo. Crews came together rather quickly, and we knew it would be a safe and reliable submission for the contest. The theme, Beached, on the other hand, had been on our minds for a long while, but early attempts at it failed. The layout we attempted... I wish these guys would shut up.
Terrorists win. Our enemies
The layout we attempted is also a bit more risky than crude, and we weren't sure we could pull it off. We think this map came together very well, though, so we are putting it forward to see where it can go. Beach takes you to a ship-breaking yard somewhere in South Asia. We were really interested in the unique shapes and angles created by the half-broken down ship skeletons laying on the beach. To add more variety and separate the different parts of the map more clearly, we decided that one bomb site would be close to the beach, while another should be inside, where it ended up as the theatre of a cruise ship. In between sit two closely connected middles, each offering their own additional path to one bomb site. Two closely connected middles. Oh, okay, I see. I see. We are hoping that the T's can either choose to split up and take either site from two angles, or quickly switch up their target through here. Though not initially planned, the map ended up with a decent amount of verticality, and we made sure that basically all the sections of that can be reached indirectly through jumping. We're hoping that the map plays as fun, as dynamically as we intended it to. So one guy in chat says, the thing about Beached, it's definitely interesting, but really unpleasant to play, at least for me. All right, you need to explain why. You can't just say it's this. You have to say it's this because it's X because Y. Tell me why you feel that way. All right. Epic ship name. Very rustic. Actually, I dived through a ship, a military ship, this kind of size. Maybe big. Actually, I think it was bigger than this. Oh, it was bigger than this. In Vanuatu. And it reminds me of that. That ship still had, I don't know if they were like torpedoes, missiles, or what. If you run across the map, you will see. Not really an answer, to be honest. Agree. You have to explain why you feel that way. You have to qualify your statement. Okay. So this is B. Okay, so I was thinking... Oh wait, no, this is the one. I guess A is the theatre. Okay. This feels very CSGO. Which is an observation, not a criticism. Right, let me run around. Let's start on the T side, shall we? Oh, bloody bots in again.
Terrorists win.
Oh, God damn it.
Fear no one.
The map is tilted.
Let's go.
Alright, I'm gonna go around the outside of the map first. So what's on the horizon? Infinite blue would be fine. Oh, well, in a certain direction anyway. Buildings that way. I'm just thinking, outside of a bomb site, do you want all of these different places? I mean, there is a compromise with the sound for some of them, but like if you know that the last CT killed your teammate on the other side of the map, and you've got time to plant the bomb and then hide in one of these, do you want to be? Well, I think if somebody was back there, probably end up biting him in the ass. But also, if you're a late CT rotating in and you have all of this to clear, this side to clear as well, and the bomb site, might be a bit too much. Okay, so within these, okay, so all of this.
I am planting the bomb.
So this is the worst possible bomb plant position, because the diffuser will have to face the wall and then turn around and look at here, here, and here. So I think, you have this one. Oh. Okay, I guess that was a bug. Right, so how many of these corner plants actually compromise the post plant for the T? I mean, along this whole wall, really, I guess you could diffuse like that. So you've got lots of corners. Probably diffuse it like that. Okay. Something to consider. I like the scale of this. Yeah, I can see how the tilting might be jarring for someone. I kind of like it, but I can see how that might be a bit jarring. But I feel like it's not something I've experienced at length, but there might be a reason for that. So Steve, come here. Come here. Come. I just introduced everybody. To Steve. This is Steve. Hi, Steve. All right, so there's a question mark on the tiltedness. I like the idea of it in terms of design. But there is a question of, is there a reason you... I mean, I have seen this in maps before. Man like Steve. Oh, I need to give Rebsy a mod. Rebsy. Right. So I like the tiltedness of it. I don't know what the answer is in terms of, is that going to make me feel weird? Maybe. I think it's at least a maybe, but I do like it. It's pretty cool. But if you were playing a one-player game and you had a segment that was tilted, that would be one thing. Because if you're on like something which is syncing, it'll often be some kind of wonky thing. But playing through a segment is one thing. Playing hundreds of rounds on a map is a different prospect. But yeah, I like the scale of it. It feels grandiose. I feel like I'm in Half-Life, which is a good thing.
I am planting the bomb.
So what are we blowing up here? In terms of like polish, for me, you know, you need to be blowing up an objective, right? But this is a ship-breaking area. It's an old theater in a ship-breaking area, but you still need something that you're detonating. I guess you can look at that in a fun way. I guess we really hate theaters. So we'll leave it at that. Okay, if I manage to plant the bomb here, where am I running to? This way. Okay, what's the most annoying plant I can do? So again, this is something to consider in terms of when you make a bomb site. You should think about it. I think it's more relevant for the B bomb site here. All the horrible bomb plants you can make. Okay, so this is a nasty bomb plant position. If I've got to defuse the bomb, maybe diffusing it like this. I don't know if I can. Okay, so I think I think it'll be a 10-second bomb plant based on my script. But like if I'm pressing it like that.
It is going to explode.
Terrorists win.
Take care of yourself.
So I think maybe the bomb plant areas can be adjusted a little bit so they're not too OP in terms of post plant. I'm just thinking about the angles. Like if I'm trying to defuse a bomb here and I can't see somebody, I mean, could I even be sprayed? Bearing in mind this is a curtain. Yeah, so if you plant the bomb there. Okay, so there isn't. Okay, so at least if I'm in this position, I'm kind of committed. But I've got a fair chance, and if you actually try and hold that diffuse, I could just look, but also absolutely free. So I suppose there is some balance in that. If I'm looking, okay, yeah. So there's balance in that. I can live with that. I'd be bloody shocked if I made it up here post plant. Yeah, okay, it's alright. I get the impression Snip is a bit salty about this. He's had bad experiences on this map. Yeah, the scale of it's really cool. And like these big windows essentially, like this is feels quite original. And I mean we've had like some oil rig themed maps before, etc. But this is very different. In terms of how much fun it is.
So that we may be free.
I think there's more graphical work to be done. The A site plant is quite easy for T's to rush, but also quite easy for CTs to defend or defuse. Okay, so this is a mid area. So So, all right, if you're a CT, yeah, how do you defend this? It's almost like the bomb site's the choke point. If you're able to smoke the choke points, how do you avoid? I don't know that you want to commit someone this deep if they've got a reload. I mean, at least here maybe they can do that. So you might want 2 people to defend A. So let's see, you come out of spawn and you go this way. Now, okay, so no one's going up there. So you could boost somebody up here, at least for a peek, or you could boost somebody here and then they can go that way and peek. So yeah, immediately just based off of this position, this looks fun, honestly. This like off angle, this slant looks quite fun to mess around with, but immediately I think that the T's would be better off on A, maybe.
We will make them cry.
Yeah, considering how long it's going to take to be, I mean, this is long. But yeah, that position looks really fun for a CT, to be honest. And then what if you had to rotate? This is going to be an important area if you're retaking. This looks, I think this would be quite engaging actually, the fights on the bomb site and so on. The mid is a bit funky, so I think if you had 1B up here, I mean, what's the other bit he's looking out for? Down here. So your B rifler potentially. Ooh. Okay, this is quite interesting actually. Ah, can I go along here? The fact you can jump on the top of this is good because it is, you know, risk versus reward. Just wondering if I can like run and crouch or something. Maybe I can just run. No. I'd be quite curious to play this one. I think this could be a fun casual map. I think this would be a fun casual map because I think from a CT, especially with all these weird angles to play with, I think are really fun. The idea of these is really fun, and you have the space to go for some nonsense here, and especially with how long it takes to come this way. I think the CTs and now this makes more sense, like why this whole thing is here, because I didn't realize you could go up here a bit earlier on. So I think this is quite fun from a CT perspective. I think the Ts will probably be inclined to go towards A. Okay, so from spawn, I mean, okay, so easy to throw flashes. Oh, what if you went up here as well? You went this way with silenced M4. Okay, so that flash was over there somewhere. So you'd need to go over this wall. Or if you did that. Yeah, this is fun. I like the idea of this B bomb site because you can put one person here as a CT. If it gets rushed, yeah, this is I think this is actually quite interesting. The layout I quite enjoy. I think quality wise it feels CS:GO more than CS2. But yeah, I think the B bomb site is quite interesting. The plays that you can potentially make over there. I think as a casual map this would be fun, but I think the aesthetic would probably need to be raised for Valve to consider it. Oh, hey, Chicago. It feels trippy from the imbalance. Do you think this would make you feel sick or something from the slants? Because I feel like only in single player campaigns where I don't know, like a ship is sinking or something and you've got like a time limit to get out, are you going to see a bent thing like this? But if you played 200 rounds of this, would you get a headache? It's hard to tell. Do you remember Graveyard from the 2019 contest? I was looking at the 2018 contest earlier actually, but I mean, my memories, you asked me last week, I couldn't tell you about it, to be honest. So 2019, no chance. But yeah, I think aesthetically it needs more work. I think the design is quite interesting. The B bomb site is, I think, can be a lot of fun because you're going to require more personnel much of the time elsewhere. This, I think casually this might be fun, maybe. I'm not sure what I think of this bomb site. It's complicated to kind of figure out how it might play for a casual player of Counter-Strike, not for me. Revsy says this map does make me motion sick from being on it for 3 minutes. Did you test this, Revsy? Did you play this on the mapcore servers? I mean, I guess you did, otherwise you wouldn't say that. So it's good to get feedback in that regard. And I wonder, yeah, there must be a reason this is like a rare thing. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna look at the maps and then come back and score them later. So the next one, otherwise this is gonna be like a 5-hour video. Right, the next one's Bounce. Wondering if I've played this one before. feel like I might have seen this one before. Maybe. Or maybe I'm thinking of that one, that kind of fitness one. Not something to play daily, yeah. I need another sound from this. Okay, long term. I mean, these are really big blocks. Oh, I see. If this had some kind of sound of me walking through polystyrene or something, that would be fun. But, you know, not a big deal at all. Right. Robbie Bobby. My map's theme is going to be an indoor entertainment center, mostly focused on trampolines and bouncing, hence the name, along with other things like escape rooms, laser tag, arena, karting, arcade, etc. And he's got loads of updates from every release he did, which I'm not going to read. So, right, all right. First, let's get rid of these annoying bots.
Terrorists win.
Bouncington, I like that.
Let's go, my brothers. We need the bomb.
Right. Let's have a butcher's. Do you plan on judging them all tonight or breaking it apart? I want to look at all of them now. But it's 30 maps and I think we're on map 4. So maybe we'll do it. I don't know. Let's see how it goes. Okay, bowling area. Can we jump over this? Yes, we can. Thank you very much. Water has arrived. I have been furnished with water. Marvelous. Oh, maybe I'll do it in 2. Tomorrow, I have time to do it tomorrow. But anyway, let's just keep going. I don't want to rush through any maps. I want to think through them. I want to think through them and nothing less. I like the space. I mean, it depends on the map you're designing, but I like when you have space around you, especially inaccessible space that just immerses you. Ooh, go-karting.
I am planting the bomb.
I don't know if does it matter that much? No, it doesn't actually. I was going to say, oh, they overlap. No, it's fine. It's absolutely fine. Really does not need to be any difference at all. Ooh, is this a are we on cash right now? Is this like the jump around the corner on cash? I feel like I might be able to jump on that. Anyway. Nice. Nice details. Lockers. Very good. Ooh. Oh my god, I love these colors. Oh, yes, I can get in the circle. Oh my god, I'm so happy right now. Okay, there's a lot going on. Wow. DDR. This is cool. Oh, I'm sorry. This is, the detail here is cool. Jesus Christ, what kind of a photo booth is this? I think for the setting, the color, all the punchy colors, it's fantastic. It's fantastic. It fits in and it provides great contrast. This looks a bit air traffic control up here. I know what this game is. Is it the one with the basketball hoop? Maybe. Yeah, this is really well done. It's an easy win, in a good way. This reminds me of KZ Colors out here. Oh my god. Now it's starting to feel like a horror film. Oh, it's like soft. You could fall over here and dribble and you'd be fine. Basketball hoops for next update. So, I don't know where you're from, but in, sorry, I've got like some breathing issues today. In Trocadero in London, there used to be a massive arcade, and they had those little machines where it had a basketball hoop, but the machine was like designed as a shoe for some reason. I don't know why it was a shoe, but it had a basketball hoop in the back. But then they had ones which were more like an NBA style basketball thing, and the hoop was bigger. I think the ones that had a shoe were more for younger kids. So there's a lot going on in this mini map. What's interesting is I don't think anybody would mind being lost in this map. It's really cool. Oh, I kind of want to eat the slide. This this is pretty cool. Aesthetically, this is really fun and engaging. The minimap's quite busy. So I think maybe this is one... Oh! Oh my god. I think maybe this is one where people get lost. It's cool how many different things you've managed to put in here. That's impressive. But once I'm done looking at all of it, I need to figure out the actual layout. You bounce off the wall as well. Which walls? In here? Oh. Try to hit some pins with the ball. What ball? Laser tag area needs noises. Hello. Oh. All right. Cat wants attention. Wait, hold on. Here you go, look. Hello, internet. Hello, internet. Stevie. All right, where were we? All right, let's focus on what we're here for now, which is the Counter-Strike bits. Oh, I didn't see all the cars. And that reminds me, there was this custom map in CSGO. I think it was CSGO. Was it Source? It was like almost like a Mario Kart track, and you could drive. No, it wouldn't have been CSGO because it didn't have the. Maybe it was Source. It must have been Source, like some kind of Mario Kart thing you could drive around in. Okay, we did this bomb site. There's another cat somewhere, Leopold, but he doesn't really hang around here. Yeah. Where's that funk vehicle at, man? Maybe the floor in this area could be red. I think that would be just a little more of a visual cue that it might be a bomb site. I think the grey, you know, I had to look at the mini-map really, but I mean. So, yeah, this one feels more like a rabbit warren. Okay, I'm T-side.
Terrorists win.
Let's go, let's go.
Let me figure this out from the beginning. So this is kind of a mid area, but okay, here. So the map is very beautiful. But trying to navigate it, I think people will enjoy playing it in casual because it's fun, and even if they're lost, it's fun. Okay, so boom, you're just on the bomb site right there. So maybe I think you might need some of those graffiti A and B directions. Maybe you've got some somewhere else, but like looking at this area, I think you should have an A that way here, because I think this is going to be a common area for people, and I think that little bit of guidance would help. But maybe this wall would need to be a different color. So if it, like swap these two thingies, maybe. So yeah, I think just based on like how many paths there are, I think we need some direction, so people have a little guidance as to the general direction they should be going, like, you know, be that way or whatever. And it's not about being here and seeing it, it's about being, you know, further back, like even coming through this area, maybe they're pointing left or something. I think it just needs a little route guidance. Are you ready to bounce? So where am I defending from? this is amazing. Like that is cool. Do the knife out. Cool. Next one. I'm gonna look at these again and then write down, well, do my judging, but I think it's good actually to look at them and then look at them a second time as well after a bit of time to kind of absorb, you know. So we're on to bridge. Let's have a look at bridge. Blackie says, hey, I've gone for a kind of experimental layout instead of a traditional one.
We will defeat the mercenaries.
Feedback highly appreciated.
Terrorists win.
Ooh, that's a shape. All right, let's go for it.
We will make them cry.
Yeah, we need these on the previous map. Okay, innie and outie.
I am planting the bomb.
OP plant in a corner.
I'm throwing smoke.
So I'm just thinking easy lineup if they're in the corner. All right. So aesthetically, there's a lot of contrast here in terms of seeing opponents, teammates. Very grey. Ah. Kitty's gone to kitty heaven. Like this ambient sound source. Oh, right there. That's pretty.
I am planting the bomb.
Okay. It's rare you get a little tucking like you have here. Vienna. Wien is Vienna. I produced a Street Fighter tournament in Vienna a few years ago. It's called Viennality. I think I've got the t-shirt somewhere. I do like Vienna. I've got some friends there.
brothers.
Okay. Where are we fighting? Oh. I'm getting some Italy vibes. Do this. They're holding a candle. Yeah. Okay, this leads me... I'm confused now. Where was I? Not here. Okay, so the map changes. Mini map. Okay, I see. So around the corner to be. So you've got some longer lines, you've got some closer lines. There's plenty of nading to be done. How do you clear out this position? So easy 2-man setups. Got a guy playing point here. Doesn't need to necessarily... Oh, okay. Right, let me see this from this POV. So you're clearing here. You've got to jiggle, show a little shoulder. See if anybody fires, because they'll probably be up this way. That's cool as well, because... if you are able to disengage, as soon as you're playing contact there, then the person here, I mean, they can even be maybe not like this, because you could probably go wide and see them, but just swing out accordingly. But even if you're playing deeper, I mean, you can have a number of different setups, right? You can have somebody with an org here committed in that position, or even here. You could have somebody playing in this spot who is contact, but let's say, I don't know, this guy gets mollied or smoked, and he can play even further back. Just do a pop flash and they can swing together. But from the T perspective, or even here, you could swing from either side actually, which is interesting. But how do you... Question is, how do you clear this as a T? What's interesting is if you're this far towards the bomb site, that in itself is quite threatening, because you could do this with one person. This is a challenge, because if you can't clear this with enough util, okay, so you can. If you find the right angle, you can clear that, because otherwise, if that's an unknown and you've got to swing on here, maybe even an off angle like there, this, and you're constantly paranoid about somebody in this area, that's going to be a problem. Okay. That would force somebody to here. Hey, Jane. You like the gameplay on this map? Yeah, this looks more traditional, which is interesting, because the guy said he took risks, but that might be with the high-low. We're seeing a lot of high-low on the maps we've seen so far. But yeah, this is I like the layout of this bomb site so far. The CTs have lots of options. These are nice angles, but again, you're committed. You swing with 2 or 3 people, like, then it'll be a hell of a firefight. I think if you're approaching from this angle. Thank you very much, love. Say hello. Just say hello. They can't see you.
I said hello.
Thank you very much. What a nice dinner that's been made for me. Sea bass, spinach, and sprouts. Good stuff. The bridge had a drop before, but it was too... Oh, people excited because they heard a woman. So there you go. Well done. You've delivered something for the internet today. Right. I'm going to show the food. All right, here you go. Let me see. I don't want to lose any sprouts. Sea bass fillets, spinach, and broccoli. Broccoli? Sprouts. Clean food. No messing about out here. I love me some sprouts. You know, in America, they make sprouts crispy. And I didn't know how, but they cover it with like animal fat. And I was like, God damn, you're making something healthy unhealthy. Anyway. Where was I? Okay. I was coming up here. All right. So I'm thinking of retakes. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah. So I think that you could see some really fun fights around this bomb site. There's space to fight as well, and I think for both teams to make plays. So this looks quite fun. Yeah, this is bridge. Yeah, this is like giving me relatively classic Counter-Strike vibes in a good way. But again, there's a lot of elevation. Oh, look at this. That's a juicy peak, isn't it? I like the layout of this map. I would be really interested to play this map. Okay, so let me just check my phone's going off. Okay, not related. So this takes you to here. I like this. I like these. I feel like, you know, you could do some risky lurking as a B player if you wanted to. I mean, you could put a smoke up here in theory. No, I'm pretty sure you could. You could play here. You could even get a pop flash. Interestingly, right? So this is one of the things which I think there was more of in, you know, when we had longer halves of Counter-Strike. Watching my cats. Yeah. My other cat's greedy, only comes for food. Anyway, I think so. If you had you could have a two-man play where you've got a guy with a better flash who swings around this corner. There's also space to avoid that and lurk, which is cool. Or you could have one person, like if you did that earlier, whether it was successful or not, you could have somebody playing B alone who's suggesting the same thing, but is just like trying to slow the T's down while they do stuff elsewhere. So I like the layout of this because there's a lot of things that it feels like you're able to do. Hey, Blackie. So yeah, I feel like we have options here on this side. I'm going to grab my other cat. Hold on. He's scared. He doesn't really come by my computer. The other one always wants attention here. This one No, I don't have food, so he's off. Yeah, this looks really fun. For sure, this one should be shoved in casual. Let me look at the A-bomb site more. That's cool. I like how like long this lane is, because again, you might be rewarded for holding onto util longer for various reasons on both sides. So I guess this is an area we fight for. This might be like, if you boost up here, that might be a bit too much, maybe. He's gonna move, isn't he? So, I mean, this is something, maybe see how it goes, and then actually I wouldn't nerf this straight away, because depending on the spawns, like if a CT makes it here and rounds the corner while people are boosted or something, you know, that could be quite fun. So yeah, I think the fun factor on this one is good, because it feels like the bomb sites especially feel relatively natural, especially that B bomb site. So it's not like too much that's too new for people to absorb. I don't know if that makes sense. I think, like, you know, if you've played Counter-Strike for a while, this area is a bit duck to water. Basic concepts you can apply on both sides. I think you can look at it, especially on the CT side, and like, if you're playing with your mate, you can just figure out, okay, I'll go here, you go there, we'll do this straight away. This one has different challenges. I don't even think I've looked at the whole map yet. But anyway, I think it's harder to go around on your own and figure out how stuff like this will play out. The little window to chug flashbangs through con. I did see a little window. Top left coming from bridge to B. Bridge to B. This way? Whereabouts is this window? Above the stairs. What, in here? Is it in here? Or do I go down this way? This way. Go towards B this way. Oh, this. Ah, that's cool. All right. Yeah, I like that. I think that's an easy map for people to pick up, which is great. Buckeye. Right, I'm going to turn my camera off for a sec while I eat fish. Yeah, I think bridge, very interesting loadout. They didn't remove Buckeye from judging. Doesn't look like it. No. I have a list of all the maps, and the ones that were removed are also on there. in red. This one isn't in red, so unless Rebsy says otherwise, this is still here. So the notes here just say, I mean, this is from a while ago. Tell me what you think. Still open to shifting some things. 5v5 diffusal map set in Belize, San Pedro area. I haven't been to Belize. I was planning to do the blue hole dive there, but hasn't happened. Right.
What is happening? All clear.
Okay. Sorry, I'm eating the sprouts. Oh. Fuck. Cheers, Via.
What do you see? Clear.
Give Via mod as well. So there isn't much in terms of the thread. Actually, let me look at the more recent posts on it.
Check in.
I'm assuming the graphics are work in progress.
Clear.
Okay, so you go through here, and then the bomb site's right there. I don't feel like this area can be defended at all. Or I feel like it would be rare you wouldn't have a T somewhere around this area. So if CT can peek here with an AWP or whatever. And then this is what? Okay. So how do the T's get to this area? Through mid. So that door needs to be defended.
What is happening? Clear.
Oh. Wow. This is an aggressive map, to put it mildly. Okay. Can I jump through here? Okay, that's good. I can't. Almost. Crikey, where do you even... So...
Check in. All clear.
So even if you were going for a flank... Interesting. Alright, CTs... One of my favorite sauces. I'm not a big sauce person, to be honest. I don't like putting sauce on things. I especially like a salad, I think in most cases a salad should stand up, you know, by itself with its ingredients and without sauce. Desserts, sauce too. Oh my god. Okay, so CCs can easily jump out of this window.
What do you see? Clear. Throwing a flashback.
So, I don't know, let's say you could hold this with warp or whatever. Have your teammate walk up. And then you could jump down and shift walk with him, like.
Grenade. What do you see?
Okay, so if I let me see if I do it from here. If I jump out the window, I'm just looking at where my sound is traveling. Okay, so I could jump out the window and he can't hear it. Well, let me see. Okay, someone's there. Okay, so if someone's there, they'll hear it. If they're there, they won't hear it.
What is happening? All clear.
Oh, you really have to defend mid. Bloody hell. So
Smoke.
they can peek mid from either side. How do you flash this person? Because if you flash over these walls, there's a fair chance they can dodge that flash. But I feel like they need some element of dodging, just because of how critical this whole area is. If you lose mid, I think you've got to push something. Damn.
Check in.
This is crazy.
All clear.
I think I feel like if mid is taken, this bomb site could get stormed. Because you can be, if you've got someone lurking,
Flashback.
if you've got someone lurking around here, because you can just fall out of this window and here, I think you're just going to get steamrolled on this bomb site. I don't know if you're here, if you survive long enough. I mean, if you're here, you can at least, in theory, take 1v1 duels, although... If you're fighting this guy and you come out too far, you're fighting this guy as well. But you do have space to take a 1v1 duel. You're not getting out here undetected, so even if you put a smoke up here, you have to fight this guy. I mean, maybe if you're lucky, you can just run past that guy, fight this guy. Yeah, you're screwed. I feel like I'm playing Apex on this, the way you could just rush people down.
Check in. All clear.
So, where does this lead to? Oh. Okay, so you have to defend this and this. How do you defend both of these two? You'll need two people to defend those. And then you'll need...
What is happening? Clear.
You'll need probably two people to defend at mid, although you can vary where those two people approach from. If you want to make plays...
I'm throwing smoke.
So at least like the beginning of the round, you're okay here, but again, you've got this. So you can't shut down people too much as a CT. And that can buy you some time to figure things out. And maybe you have a CT drop a smoke, like maybe, I don't know. Does the A player drop a smoke somewhere for a mid player as he heads towards A? What is the approach for an A player? They can come out here and come out here. You're kind of forced to... This is too easy to not take as a T, I reckon. Can't really cover that as well. So, for my money, you're forced to play 2 people A. Oh, you don't necessarily need to smoke it. Okay. Is the only way... Okay, so the T start here. So their only way towards A is to cross... Oh, there's no challenge. They can just go for free. So they can go here for free, and they're here. And here. And they've got the space to smoke this off. I mean, if you smoke that off, the CTs don't have anywhere to fall back and retake, really. So they need to die on the bomb site. If they lose that, it's probably round over. This area... Okay, if they smoke that from spawn, then they can play a position like this. So if that push comes in, then a guy here have a crossfire as CTs. So the CT here can hold this area. Or you put 2 CTs in here. Or if you can hold people back with util, maybe you make a play. Again, this is a bit of a dodgy play for the CTs, but, you know, dodgy isn't a bad thing. Because they'll get some map control. Okay. So I think this would be more punishing as a casual map. I think people are going to get pooped on a bit. You'll get like more... I think the previous map, you'll probably have like a more balanced chance for people of different levels.
Check in.
Whereas this, I think, requires more time to solve the problems it's posing. Feels like early CSGO community map. Yeah?
What do you see?
All right. Next one. So the layout's interesting, but I think for the average person playing casual, I think people will get wrecked by people rushing on that map. Whereas I think if you look at bridge, I think there's enough familiarity with the concepts on that one where it'll probably lend itself towards more what's the right word? I want to say reasonable Counter-Strike. More level-headed Counter-Strike for people who are unfamiliar with both maps, if that makes sense. Right, so we are on Canopy. Okay, let me open the thread for Canopy. A map set in an abandoned resort in Southeast Asia, but what are they even fighting for? Perhaps we'll find out. An abandoned resort, you say? Plaza.
Check in. Clear.
Hello. Canopy goat map, says Sarim. Oh, frogs. Echoey. Okay, clearly defined bomb area. We've got some bamboo, which is nice. And we're clearly destroying our monuments, which is a shame. I like this frog thing. Contrast is good again in terms of looking at opponents. I think for the most part it's okay from what we've seen so far.
What do you see?
What do I see? Oh, that's cool. I like this detail. Abandoned resorts. It's not often you get an upside down picture in a CS map. Certainly pretty. So I guess we're just blowing up the whole bloody structure on this bomb site. I feel like this part's lacking a bit of sound. We've got good work on the sound elsewhere, but this should definitely have a sound of the stream. I heard a sound of the rain, but stream. Yeah, this is super pretty. And you know, it's not doing anything crazy, nothing over the top, a bit understated in a good way. Not going crazy with the overgrowth, you know who you are. Yeah, I like the... I feel like I'm in, you know, something substantial, which is nice. Like turning this corner and just seeing the scale, the inside, the outside, the different light sources, the greenery and so on. I think it's just quite nice. Just like a nice little detail. And again, that's like those little details are enjoyable.
What do you see? Clear.
So, you know, if you want to go plant and go somewhere like that, there's definitely some risk reward going on. Crikey, which way do you look? Bombs planted here. What way do you commit to? There's a risk to be had. See, there's no ring around the rosy.
What is happening?
If you're falling back, you're falling back. So I forget the name of whatever map it was where you could just run around in a big circle basically and grief the person who planted the bomb. You can fall back, but then, you know, like, I guess if you planted at someone like that, that's a sick angle. But if you got that angle, then good for you. There's elevation, but this elevation doesn't compromise someone who's trying to defuse the bomb, so that's good. I like that. I'm assuming you can't plant the bomb. Over here. Larry!
Terrorists win.
Yes. Let's go. Let's go.
Terrorists win.
Yes, my friends. Yes.
What the hell, man?
We will drive them from
Oh
our
my god,
lands.
okay. Good. You don't want a bomb plant up here, because if a CT has to hop off, that's too much information for the person who's planted the bomb. Alright, start again.
Let's go.
Let's look at pathing. Let's have a look at the mid area. So you have a mid here, which takes you to a side part of A. But traversing this gives you a second option towards B. Which will... Okay, so mid's a very important area because this compromises too much for the CTs. If you lose mid, like, you've got to make a play. The urgency is very high. Oh, that's way too high. Hey, look at that. Molly. What was the smoke here? Oops. Okay, I just want to fix the Molly, really. More to the right. Almost. Well, I'm sure there's a way to smoke that and molly that. So if you are able to do that, then you need a CT to be able to respond or do something from here. Because otherwise, so yeah, there's some fighting to be doing here. Cool. So what is the... I mean, if your teammate flashes, maybe you swing through. I guess you have to deploy some util of your own to combat. But then the T's can come into mid from here as well. So this is quite interesting. This layout is interesting. I feel like... I mean, maybe the CTs don't even go here, you know? Maybe they... Let's see. Through a... Ah. Okay. Who wants to open that more? The roof above the CT entrance to mid. Flashing while they peek, yeah. Yeah, that's one thing. But like, once that choke point's been smoked and mollied, what peeking are you doing, you know? That's the... I guess that's the conundrum. Yeah, this layout's quite interesting. So... hard commit, I guess you can... Where you play on the CT side depends on your expectations of what the T's are going to be doing. I mean, mid looks quite juicy from a T perspective, so maybe you hard commit to an odd angle like this sometimes. If you have an AWPer playing here, takes one shot, whether it's a kill or not, falls off, but you've got another guy with a silenced M4 playing here. You're still exposed to potential peek from here, or a double peek, all kinds of stuff. So yeah, I think this layout's pretty cool. Let's move to CT side.
Hey, Sonny, don't make me take that gun away from you. Throwing flashbang.
So if you could take control of that area, you can support your teammates in mid. Or you could even throw a flash. If you've got a T around the corner who thinks, oh, let me catch this guy while he's throwing a nade. And you've got a second guy here just holding the angle. So this is, there's like a lot of interesting things. I think the design is cool as well. I think it's more, it's definitely something that could be on, like in a release in the game. This would be quite interesting to see. Little details like this, I think, are quite cool. So yeah, big thumbs up to this one. It's going to be challenging to actually score all of these, because we've got some really nice quality so far. Citadel. I haven't even started on my second sea bass fillet. I'm going to just stick half it in my mouth right now.
Let's go, my brother.
Shift says, hello mapcore. I'm presenting my new 5v5 matchmaking map DE Citadel. The action takes place in the abandoned... Oh my god, will these guys shut up? The action takes place in the abandoned
We kill them all.
and overgrown fort, which is used by the government to hide super secret weapon on. Unique movement elements, vertical gameplay,
Let's go, my brothers.
esports layout, and mega cool beaches are already waiting for you. I'm expecting black sand if you're saying mega cool beaches. I'll be glad to your assessments and critics. Okay, cool.
The bomb is on the ground.
Wow, that is a bit spooky, isn't it? Jesus. Oh, there's a bunch of these. Looks very flammable. Pinky bricks. Ooh. Almost looks like it's sprouting. So, more verticality, as they mentioned. Okay, that's cool. So we've got a straight up objective. This is cool. I like this. We've got dodgy stuff that we want to blow up. I didn't actually think that would open. This reminds me a tiny bit of Gwalior. Anyone remember Gwalior? I want to play Gwalior in CS2. Someone type it in the chat for him, please. I don't have... my keyboard for the stream is... I don't even know where it is. I had to do it. The guy who made that FMP is at Valve now. He made New Inferno. Oh, really? That's so cool.
Come on, let's go.
Yeah, there, you guys spelled it correctly. Well done. All right, someone said the underground is easy to miss. It's really hard to judge an underground just running around on a map and figuring out how it fits in to everything else. I mean, let's say you were just running around in the undergrounds of any of these maps that have one. How would you respond to that if you were a CT? If they're just running around like dead in the middle and then start shifting, like what do you do? one seems quick in, quick out in a variety of ways. All right, I'm getting confused. Let me start again. Going with a shotgun. Oh, yeah. I'm actually going to France with a shotgun next week.
We've lost the bomb.
Hmm. Yeah. I really enjoyed Gwalior. I think it was very pretty and fun. I had a lot of fun playing Gwalior. I feel like this kind of neon green color is a color you don't often see in Counter-Strike. That said, I like the contrast of the older style building and, you know, today's terrorist stuff. So that works. I also do like changing elevation while fighting. It's very, very useful and annoying. It's not really working there as well, but all these bricks on the beach are cool. Bloody hell. Okay. Put the camera back on. Yeah, as I mentioned before, these like underground areas I feel are difficult to judge. I like this. So
I am planting the bomb.
do you like the name of my bomb? Clear the site first. Crikey, there's so many angles. I'm thinking, if you're playing this casually and you plant a bomb, like where do you go afterwards? Where are you expecting the CT to come from? There's so many different places. Like, everywhere I look, there's another thing. Door, this, like bloody hell. I mean, I guess you plant and then you pick one of those and then you're not exposed to all of them anymore, right? So terrifying to just be holding a position like this. Can I give... Right. Let's say you're on A and the bomb's planted B and you're a CT. Oh, crikey. Change the color of this ladder. This needs contrast. I looking around A before, I didn't even see there was a ladder there. And there's so much going on. This needs contrast so I can see there is a ladder because it's like camouflaged at the moment. So please change that. Oh, okay. Wait, why didn't that make a noise? Ah. I don't know if many players are going to get the opportunity. I'm just thinking, if you're trying to quietly rotate, like the bomb sites are physically quite close to each other. Oh, you've got a door here anyway. Metal door, right? Okay. Once your position is revealed, I mean, surely it's free. I don't think people are retaking this bomb site very often, which again isn't necessarily a bad thing. I feel like I have to clarify that, because I think some people, especially outside of the map making community, may think that everything has to be like down the middle 50-50. Difficult isn't bad necessarily. Yeah, I'm gonna have a second look at this map tomorrow, because it's very busy. So I need more time to formulate my thoughts on this one. So I don't really have a summary for it right now, because I don't want to make knee-jerk decisions on anything. But it's super different. I feel like it reminds me to some degree of that arms race map that was, I don't know if it was like on the moon or had a moon theme or something. It kind of reminds me of that. But trying to think of it as a diffuse map, I think it's too busy. Luna, yes, yeah, Lunacy, yeah. So I think it feels to me like an arms race map. Like if I could run around there brainlessly and shoot people, then it would be cool. But if you're asking me to like if we compare, I mean, it's not the same kind of map, right? But if we compare that to Baranco, I think it was it Baranco or was it Canopy? No, it wasn't Canopy. Or Bridge. If we compare it to Bridge, like some of the maps we've seen, again, they're very accessible, like mentally, if you will, whereas that one I feel like is inaccessible mentally, trying to play that as a diffuse map. If it was an arms race map, then you could run around and have a lot of fun, like, oh, who knows what's around the next corner, get an auto shotty out or something. But for a diffuse map, I think it's you're presented with too many things to look at, and I think you can stand in many places and there isn't, like, if you have a photo, if you think of photography, it's normally like composed in a way that will naturally draw your eye to something. I feel like that is lacking on that map by many different measures, you know, one of them being like the bloody ladder's camouflage with all that busyness. The ladder's camouflaged with the brick wall behind it, you know. So I think stuff like that in terms of polish, I would say might be a bit lacking. So we are on Contact. Wow, this has got a lot of text. Oh my god, I need more water. Okay, Canopy. The team is Gino, Dread Isle, Khartoum, Jay from Chicago, B-Man. I know B-Man. I've tested maps with B-Man, I'm sure. This is DE Contact. Contact is a map set upon high cliffs overlooking a sweeping canyon vista in Nevada. Upon the edge, a town was built around a mysterious derelict hangar. Popular belief is it may allegedly house an artifact of extraterrestrial origin. Stories say the original residents of the town studied the supposed source of power, seeking to make contact with those in the skies through various means. Over time, word spread, and vagrants and other desert dwellers flocked to the town to live outside the confines. This sounds a bit like Fallout now. Confines of structured society. Some were believers, others researchers, others just scraping a living out of the windswept Nevada dust. But rumors continued, starting a sentence with but is not ideal, but rumors continued to whisper through the gaps of corrugated metal, and secrets lay hushed beneath the wooden floorboards, all echoing one constant belief: the truth is out there. Oh, okay, we're going X-Files. And it may just be around the corner. Contact is a bomb defusal map with an unconventional layout allowing for fast rotation and dynamic team play. A site sits where middle would be in a normal map. Chat GPT special. A site sits where, oh my god. A site sits where middle would be in a normal map and is a contained indoor arena with tight site play. This is the derelict hangar that is the linchpin of the town, with holes in the ceiling and strategic windows allowing for different ways to take the site. B lays close to the left in the makeshift town and is wider with longer sight lines, encouraging utility usage and rifle/sniper play. Mid sits on the outside of the map. Wait, what? Oh, right. Mid sits on the outside of the map to the far right, offering heavy tactical advantages for flanking the back of a site or sneaking below A entirely through underpass to B, all while offering some unique trick jumps that encourage high risk, high reward gameplay. I need more water. More. Contact offers every player something, and we hope you enjoy seeing our progress as this exciting project continues to develop. We also have smoke lineups, annotations that you can download from Game Banana, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Well, how about this for a layout? Is it coming to the game? Me, myself, and other judges are looking at these maps and making our opinions on what we think are the best maps. Whether they come to the game or not is not our choice, not up to us. Be cool if it was, though.
Be safe. Let's go, my friends.
I like this setting as a starting setting. I really like this. This is really cool. This is giving me Fallout vibes. Even this Route B New Mexico sign. Holy crap. Ooh, okay. This is mega Fallout. Is anyone else getting Fallout vibes from this? I love these satellites in the background behind the mountains. That's awesome. Ooh. Where are the bottle caps? You know, if there were like bottle caps just on a table somewhere, that would be a nice little Easter egg. What? 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 Really? This is cool. I like this. We have a proper objective. I like that as well. That's cool. Nades, I guess. Okay, so this is the indoor bomb site. And below this, there is a path to B. Okay. I like the detail, the Fallout vibes I'm really enjoying. I like that soundscape. There is a ladder on a site. Okay. Middle. What, this? There is a ladder, yes. Are you suggesting I can climb that ladder? I presume you are saying that I can climb the ladder. Oh, really? Okay. Interesting. I don't mind this being here because look at all the choke points you're exposed to here. Not there really, but or maybe. Interesting. Thank you for pointing that out. Quite useful doing this live. I'm sure that's doable. Yeah, I like this. This is cool. These little things. I love the soundscape. I think I mentioned that earlier, but oh, it's even moving water. That's really, really cool. In all my time in LA, I never went to I didn't go fully out to the Nevada desert, not this kind of stuff. I went to Mount Charleston in the summer. Hazen, enjoy a map. Yeah, we need that stuff, man. I need Valve to make community maps accessible, generally make them great again. All right, the B bomb site. Ooh, this is really novel. It's like a magic tree or something. I like the detail of what they've done. I like the surroundings. I feel like we don't have this kind of vibe in CS at the moment. And you know what? This actually is appropriate for how bright Counter-Strike is in general. This is the environment for it. Yeah, the design I'm really enjoying. Like, this is... I don't know if nostalgic is the right word. I think if you've played Fallout, this is nostalgic, and that's cool. So there is a underpass to B. Does that come out here? Yeah, this is... I really enjoy the design of this. The aesthetic. Rather. This must be the underpass. I feel like this, I don't, if you can make this, the sound of these stairs exactly the same as this, because this is important that this is making the, I'm going up and down the stairs the whole way. I mean, yeah, that's very ambiguous at the moment. And it shouldn't be. It can't be. Okay, so let me just start. Yeah, I'm not going to make it through all the maps because I am getting a bit tired, but I'll do what I can today. Right. So this mid area. Okay. Unnecessary but fun. and doesn't really get in the way of anything. Thumbs up. I like that. Ah. Hmm. Oh, this is a skill jump, is it? Okay. This gives you angles on the A-bomb site. So here. Okay. So my question is then, considering that, how do the CTs defend this position? That's the question. Like, is this OP? So I guess they would get some... Okay, so the CTs would get some sound cues, surely, or you have to creep. So you could go that way. Hmm. Okay, so you're kind of on the edge of hearing someone jump over there. So I don't know 100% if you hear that or not. So it looks like the CTs will get here in time to have a look-see. I mean, are you going to bother to flank here if you're a CT? I guess it depends on what else is going on. I mean, I suppose it's like flanking Aeon Mirage through Aeon Mirage as a CT. It takes a while to do. So you're up here. Got that option. Okay, so T's can come from here. Let's see. Oh, and this is from lower. Or yeah. Oh right, and they can go to B from here. Oh. So the aesthetic is cool. Again, it's like another map I'm gonna spend more time looking at the layout of to understand. You know, if I had 15 maps to look at, then I would spend 30 minutes figuring out like where you put the CTs, where the urgency is, what you try to defend, where you can make plays and so on. But I think I'll use the stream to take a look at and have like first initial thoughts essentially. So this is pretty cool though. I love the aesthetic, honestly, as someone who played, I mean, I played one Fallout, but the one before New Vegas, but great. I do enjoy the vibes of this. The aesthetic is very enjoyable, and you know, they've definitely listened to the fun factor with these non-invasive jumps. Yeah, Fallout 3, yes. So non-invasive jumps, like they're there if you want them, but you don't have to. You can just ignore them if you want to, and that's cool. We had one of the maps I had in my workshop from CSGO was jumps_training, which had many of the older jumps from like old Nuke when Hut had a window and you could hop into the window, and all these different jumps, one after the other. You successfully did one, it would take you immediately to the next jump, and that was really fun. And of course, you know, the evolution of maps, certain jumps that didn't even get you anywhere necessarily, but they just existed, kind of disappeared. So it's nice to have stuff like this. But yeah, we'll move on from contact. Next one is copper. Let's get the thread up for... So we're on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 of 31? Bloody hell. Okay. Oh, good, it made him a zombie. Right. Oh, this is another bot-generated bloody... Or was this written by someone? Contact is a map. Oh, wait, I'm on the wrong bloody... I clicked contact again. Copper. Copper is a hostage rescue map. The terrorists were caught off guard while moving hostages in an abandoned copper mine in Alaska. I wanted to keep things simple, inspired by Office Assault Inferno, but try to incorporate some fun and adventurous play. We only have 2 hostage maps at the moment, so I figured this was in the right direction. Okay, cool. Let's have a look. The void is still there. Okay. Start as
Go, go, go. Move it, son.
this void? I guess that was the void.
Counter-terrorists win.
Right. Ugh. Okay, CSGO vibes, design-wise. Main shaft. Post office. Behind spawn through the window. Okay, not really relevant. Crikey, this looks like Death Alley, doesn't it? What is that noise? Wind? Ah. Okay. Just thinking, is this an OP angle? Not really. Ah! Probably die there. So I think polish wise, I'd imagine the devs would want to see like a higher level of detail for CS2 standards. Polish wise. Dzień dobry. Reminds you of Source. Yeah. Yeah, it reminds me of like older versions of CS. I think the aesthetic isn't quite keeping up with the other maps we have seen so far. Layout wise, not sure what I think of this one. It feels quite simple, but I wonder if, because I think the aesthetic is quite simple, is that making me feel like the, you know, am I separating the two things here? Or like, I'm wondering how much replayability this might have. Yeah, I'm not sure what I think of this one. I don't have like a strong opinion. I feel like I had a, you know, apart from the odd map that was busy of the ones we've seen before, I feel like I had a kind of clear idea of what I thought of most of the other ones, if not all of them. But this one, I don't know yet. Okay, let's look at the next map. Echo Lab. How many maps have been gone through on stream? Roughly 10. It doesn't play amazing, I've heard. It depends on who's people look at maps in different ways, so I wouldn't put too much. I think you've got to play something yourself really to know if it's like what you think of it anyway. I suppose if someone, you know, likes the same stuff as you, then maybe. Anyway, in the heart of Venezuela, this is Grumix. In the heart of Venezuela lies an abandoned laboratory, once a hub for scientists conducting. Man, these descriptions are making my mouth so dry because I'm talking the whole point. Now you can say your opinions.
What do you say? All clear.
In the heart of Venezuela lies an abandoned laboratory, once a hub for scientists conducting secretive virus experiments. Following a catastrophic failure, the facility was sealed off and quarantined. Over the years, the building has deteriorated, with the surrounding forest gradually reclaiming the site. Did anyone ever play Pripyat with the pool, the empty pool and stuff? I never played that like on a server, but I like the aesthetic of it. Anyway, a terrorist group now seeks to infiltrate the derelict lab and plant bombs at 2 key locations, aiming to release dormant viruses and trigger a new pandemic. I like this story. It's got a solid story so far. Counter-terrorist forces must navigate the ruins to thwart this plan, defusing the bombs and averting a global disaster. Lots of I like this thread because they have put lots of inspiration images of their inspiration in the description. Okay, so you've got various layers at various distances. So we've come in on this dodgy truck. So soundscaping not done on this one yet. No ambient sound whatsoever. I really want to turn that. You should let us turn this and it not do anything. Just let it turn like at the beginning of a round or something. It's so inviting. Let me turn the wheel. I want to turn the wheel. I'm wondering if I've played this one before.
Check in.
Not sure. I think I was testing a cat food map, and I mentioned that I think it was in Source. One of the things RPK was known for was if he was coming through, I think like let's say on Cache, if he was coming through an area like this, he would bounce off the top of the shutter as a way to try and avoid getting headshot, basically. Like if someone's obviously aiming at his head and just be like, whoop. Not like that, but more like this. A little detail. So I mentioned it, I referenced it and said it was like something to consider with the height of openings like this. Is that's a little detail that people can play with, which doesn't mean every entrance should be like that, but it's like an option that you have. Almost no one is going to do that, but it's there. Obviously the does make for an easy smoke, but that isn't a bad thing, especially now you can break the smokes with better nades than that. Anyway, here is the bomb site. Here's the dodgy stuff. What's cool is you don't necessarily need like that map in Nevada had intricate objectives to detonate, but that doesn't have to be intricate. Like it can be this. That's fine. You could even have a label on there or not, you know. It'd be cool. You could make references to stuff. So if you look at the way people smuggle drugs, they often do it through shipping. They often do it with things labeled as like fresh fruit, like bananas or whatever, because it perishes fast. The people who handle it have to move it through fast. So I guess because of the speed, they can only check so many things. So you could even have, you know, crates that say bananas, and most people wouldn't understand why you're blowing up bananas, but some people would. Also, you've heard. I've read about Antwerp being like a massive... Antwerp, I think, is a big shipping hub, and a lot of stuff goes through there. So, yeah, I read about that on a website on the internet. I need to get rid of these bots. They're talking too much. Washing machines filled with cash. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. Proceeds of crime. Order crime before the proceeds. Anyway. Right, let's have a look at... God, my eyes are a bit dry. Let's have a look towards A. I like little details like this. It shows attention to detail. Oh, come on, let me turn it. Give me a squeaky noise, let me turn it. Okay, there's a lot of these now. You gotta let me turn one. Okay, so we've got plenty of access to throw grenades through this choke point. Look at that grenade, beautiful. This is that could really be an annoying angle for people on the other side. You know, I was talking about elevation earlier on, but like this is real quick. That is a real quick elevated peak. As soon as you hear shooting from your teammate, that's going to be a free kill all day. Ways to balance that. Not that it necessarily needs changing, but if you think of Shadow on Mirage on the A bomb site and the bricks next to Tetris, where, you know, if this was a bit higher, or if I change my position, let me see, like this. So if I'm crouching and I hold forward and I tap jump, so what should happen, like that, where I don't go like, I'm not going up and then down, I'm just going up and I'm there, and then I'm committed. Maybe my head's showing, maybe it's not. Like if this proves to be too much, then you can just put some breeze blocks there, and then, you know, there's a different level of commitment. I mean, perhaps if the T's make it through this choke point, then they deserve the luxury of this area. It's a difficult thing to... Who does this area belong to? Looks like maybe the T's. I'm just thinking, if you had to retake... I don't know if you're making it through there. All right, we'll come to that. We'll come to that later on. So that might be an OP position for... This is probably an OP position. Oh, okay, this whole area. Okay, cool. You can boost on top of those stairs and get a free kill on Heaven player. Okay, I'll... Oh, what, through here? This is cool. Wow. This is really cool. Imagine getting hit by that thing. Bloody hell. Absolutely annihilated. I like the aesthetic a lot. do better than that. Yeah, I like the aesthetic. So trying to figure out this mid area. Okay. So Mati, I'm coming out of here. So why am I going right instead of left? Okay. So this gives a path to A with some time for the CTs to respond. This mid is the best out of the whole contest for you. Ooh. Ooh. It's sad to see this colourful village all around in the background. I was expecting a forest or something like that because this place feels lost in the middle of nowhere and the village breaks that feeling. Oh, what, this stuff? Oh, I see. I didn't even notice that. There's a lot to look at here. Definitely needs some sound in the background, but obviously that's to come, so not really a big deal right now. I mean, there's been so much work on this. Like, this is really interesting. This is a very different mid. I like that the CTs have an option to get up here quickly. So potential prompt support from B as well. Yeah, this is very different, which I like. This mid area. The slammers, the fact you want more storytelling, I think, is a credit to what they've done. And cool because, you know, it can be left to your interpretation as well. Okay. So the approach to B. Okay. So you got one guy back here. Maybe you can drop him some nades while everybody else posts up. Just thinking if you wanted to have like a lurk smoke, you've got a space to do, you just aim a bit higher. You could even see what I like about stuff like this is you could potentially put a lurk smoke as a T. Ah. You could even do that from here. Just bounce a lurk smoke. So you can make a solo play. Oh, then you can drop. So you can have someone try and fight this position. If there's no one here, then you're kind of halfway to the bomb site. So you can force a rotation if you're lurking. Or you can offer this and have 3 people behind it. So that's interesting. As you're making your way up, well, you can hold tight and swing here. Yeah, different pathings. Have a CT desperately try and hold on here for... Let's see if you're... Where am I rotating from? If you're support here, you can throw a flash. If you're the mid guy and you're down here, kind of like on Mirage, if you're on short, even if you're on shorts, you can throw a flash onto the A bomb site above the benches. So if your teammates are fighting ramp, you can flash what's essentially behind them or won't flash them. So these are things to consider. Like if you're the mid guy, you can throw a flash for your teammates who are here, even more to the right, and then they can try and make a stand somehow. Yeah, this is super interesting. Hum of a motor, maybe. All right, this is very, very, very well thought out and pretty cool. Let's go to the next one. Echo Lab, nice. We've got some really, we've got you know, we're like a third of the way in. We've got loads of interesting maps and loads of daring designs and loads of different designs. Like, hey Box Buddy, thank you for the raids. I appreciate that. We've got a lot of people doing different things with elevation. This is cool. Very, very different. Hope you had a good stream, buddy. We are going through the maps for stage 2. How many have we gone through? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Crikey. We've gone through 12. So we're almost halfway there. What is it? 11 o'clock. I kind of want to go through all of them.
Terrorists win.
Yes.
Let's see. Right, so we're on equation. Equation.
We've dropped the
Research has never been so dangerous, says Medicine. Set in an abandoned research base on a tropical island, someone drove these scientists away, but they won't be driven away so easily. What does that mean?
We need the bomb.
Does that mean the scientists are the terrorists? Or the scientists have got the CTs to get stuff back for them? I guess that's what it means. All right. Tropical island, abandoned research base. And these dudes are trying to blow it up. So I guess the terrorists, not the scientists, because why would they be blowing up their own base? Okay. So aesthetically, it's quite simple. So work to be done. That suggests I can break this, but I don't think I can. Okay, are there any more comments here? No, that's the only comment. You really like the foliage on this one. You're tree man. All right, so this is pure layouts we're looking at, essentially. Wait, let me start again from the beginning.
We will make them cry.
Okay. So this is mid. Mid leads us... What is that? Mid leads us to secondary route towards A. So this looks like a fairly standard setup. There's a big chicken on the wall there. And then B, where we are going to be exploding these boats. So no one's leaving, I guess. B site was horrible to entry. Biggest issue with this map was how fast the CTs can come up mid. Okay.
This is a proper mess.
We work together, and all of us are coming home.
Oh, yeah.
Deploying smoke.
Well, so... Oh, Ahmet. We're going to focus on the maps for now. I'm doing some stuff next week, but bigger stuff, you know, Dan and I would love to do some. But anyway, we're focusing on the maps here. I don't want to distract from the main topic. So your biggest issue with this map is how fast the CTs can come up mid. But So it depends on, you know, the CTs can charge up mid, but if like how many CTs, you know, that should have risk to it, like on Ancient, for example, where if you're putting the bulk of your players in one place, then you're going to be weaker everywhere else. So if you do the same thing every round, then, you know, no one does safety numbers better than a T side. So let's have a look at the B-bomb sites. But another question is, if you look at this route on the minimap to the B-bomb site, if you're going to have 2 or 3 CTs running down mid, they're probably going to hear the T's going this way, and then they have probably got an easy rotation towards that B-bomb site as well, which might be a bit of cat and mouse. So yeah, this is a bit deathmatchy. Let's have a look at the... I need to restart it again, because just in case it's not showing me the spawns properly on the mini map, which is fine, you know, it's a work in progress. Oh crap. I think I wanted to do that as a T, but I'll change in a second. Yeah, let me do it as a T. Because I'm thinking, if people are just if people are rushing mid and you can't do anything, or you couldn't figure out what to do, then what is the response to that? Okay, so you could have one person smoke this. I mean, you could boost behind it, you could flash through it. Like if you've got CTs bundling through mid every round, you could easily smoke this off as a T, chain flashes, make your way in. Not guaranteed to work. Okay, this is weird. Like, I know it's a work in progress, but there's a ladder here and I don't seem to be able to go up the ladder. Oh, I can? Oh, is it just buggy? Okay. Oops. So obviously this is going to get a low score for visual presentation, which is it just is what it is. Yeah, I think even if right, the CTs can rush mid and the Ts can potentially counter that by going elsewhere, it is maybe a little too quick to get to mid, so they might have to set their spawns back a bit. Yeah, it's quite narrow as well for a mid. Okay, so you've got angles from here. It's kind of curious with this. Hold on. Sure, I can do this. Yeah. I don't know about this hole here, because I feel like you're going to have people stand here and flash, and they might team flash their teammates who are standing here. I think there's a very reasonable chance that happens. So I think I would probably not have this gap here. because you have this. So I would remove this because I think teammates are going to be griefing each other by accident. Yeah, this is a squash down. It's like mid was put on a hydraulic press and just squashed. So this probably needs to be... Oh, I don't know how you expand this without like breaking the rest of the map, but it might be... It might be too small a mid. I guess they can probably just smoke each other off from spawn. But it's the CTs who will get out. And the CTs have to play from beyond this, essentially, because they need to be able to defend these angles. Cheers, via buddy. God, I should have done this. Well, I mean, I've got like championship matches both weekends. Otherwise, I would have done this earlier in the week. Fatchwork. Fatwork? I don't know. Let's go to the next one. Oral says, I am working on a map that will be set in a tourist town during the golden autumn season. The main inspiration comes from old buildings, some of which were built in the half-timbered style known as thatchwork. Ah, I learned something. Half-timbered style.
We may be free.
This is nice.
Are you stupid?
Okay. So we've got a diffusal map.
What is happening? Clear.
Only the spawn buys already. God, it's so bright. Bloody CS2. Wow. Yeah, the detail is cool. I like how specific the aesthetic direction is.
Check in. Clear.
Time is it? 11. Okay, so it looks pretty finished aesthetically. I like the strong colors. Again, there's easily going to be contrast. Put someone here.
What do you see? All clear.
Ooh, wow.
Blessing.
This is quite a novel. Ah, okay. I was gonna say this is quite a novel design in that you just have these edges to plant in.
I am blessing the
You also have the inside here. Oh, even up here. I mean, you could just stand next to it and diffuse it, so it's fine. Beer, please.
What do you see? I am blessing the bomb.
That's cool. This is like pleasant detail for tees to be blowing stuff up. I like this. Oh, this is cool. Hop, skip, and a jump for the CTs to get to A then.
Check in. All clear.
Okay, so let's think about this. On plant shenanigans. Oh, you can silent jump. Close to, anyway.
What is happening? Clear.
So what's the annoying bomb plant position? Something like that. And you could be there. All right, let's go and see B. So just so you know what's going on in the background, guys, my woman was doing the washing up and a toilet roll landed on her head and went into the sink while she was doing it. Yeah, this design is gorgeous.
I am planting the bomb.
Oops, don't do that.
Clear. Together we can do this.
7-second rotate from site to site, you say? Well, you know, it's like if your team can position themselves to punish rotations, you know, I think it's more complicated than that. I think you need to. I'm not saying you're wrong because I haven't played this map, but you know, if they've got a quick rotation, there are ways to try and make them rotate and take advantage of that.
What do you see? All clear.
So I think the quality, the aesthetic quality of this map is so good that it's very easy to kind of fall in love with a map like this and be like, oh yeah, let's just like stick this in the workshop. But again, I need to look at the layouts and try and ignore the beauty of it. Ah. Oh, they've done well. They've done well. You've even got a bell that shakes. Oh, I can even just press the bell on its own? That's cool. Yeah, aesthetic is great. I'll look at the... I'll think about the layouts tomorrow. Let's go on to the next one. Yeah, I mean, congratulations, though, for how good that aesthetic is brilliant. I think my brain's too tired to analyze the layout at this moment. So the next one is Flick, not to be confused with Red Bull Flick map, which is here somewhere. Oh, is it this? It says old version. Use this one. Use the old version. I mean, this is the one I was given with all the other ones, so I'll use the one I was given. I'll check with I got a rash on my neck. You've been waiting for Flick to be reviewed. What the hell's going on? I've got like a flipping... So this is the correct one, yeah? I've done something to my neck. I don't know what I've done. Okay. I'm gonna look at the one I was given now. This is your submission. Okay, cool. Golfbone says, I am working on a film studio themed defusal map along with Broken, Frodio, J, and B-Man. Okay. The film studio theme. Alright, wow. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. These guys have put in some work. Again, beyond the area, playable area, I think, is important for what it offers.
What is happening? Back at our start.
That's cool. Lost in the rotate. Oh, this is brilliant. What a great title. Oh, that's what they like fall onto and stuff. Okay, cool.
Check in. Checking our start point.
Okay, this has polish. Can you hear those sounds? Wow. That's cool. That's the kind of thing we need more of in Counter-Strike.
At our start point.
These posters are brilliant. I would watch that. Destroy it. Was it this way? I've gone the wrong way. Whatever. Yeah, the polish of this is fantastic. This is cool.
Blessing. Check in. Checking our start point.
This again, it's one of those layouts that feels quite accessible for people to play and not get too lost in. Which I think is a good thing for maps being put in the game.
Checking our start point.
That's so cool. I love that sound. It's not too intrusive, adds, it contributes something. Brilliant, love it. Okay, so the aesthetic is great. That is undeniable. There's so many. It must have been fun to come up with all these different things that they wanted to put in here. Okay. So here are the T's. Right. So it's a great setting for a map as well. Interesting areas to fight in. Good contrast. I mean, this is a pretty important area because here is the A bomb site. Boom, just like that. Yeah. Well done, guys. This is... You have FPS loss at the waterfall. Yeah, I've got 125 FPS. So... I don't know what map to compare it to, because some of the ones we saw recently are simpler. So I feel like the FPS isn't comparable, because I don't feel like some of the ones where I said it feels like a CS:GO map. I don't think those types. I think they're less likely to be put into the map pool. Nice up, but how does it play? Indeed.
Check in. At our start point.
So this is a big firefight area. This is a big heat map here. Because again, like we can compare. We saw some other mid areas which mid is a bit dull visually, but that means that you're going to have good contrast. I would say mid is exactly what it needs to be. In terms of dull visually, I would say that means it's not in your way, and you don't want it to be in your way. This is all about action. This is a heavy fighting area. So for me, mid visually is exactly what it needs to be. Contrasty and not distracting. Because yeah, this is a relatively short mid, but also has a lot of different positions and looks quite engaging. Not overly complicated and not too simple either. So
What is happening? At our start point.
so yeah, I think this is engaging. I think this is it looks engaging anyway. That's the mid area. Let's go to long A. Oh, my FPS is the same in this area, more or less. Just looking at... Oh, okay, this is close to spawn, so... T's are taking this area, no problem. So there's space for CTs to make a play should they want to fight this area or beyond this area. This could be a really funky play with the right timing. Is there a reason for someone to be here? It needs to kind of drop though, doesn't it? Okay, so yeah. All right, there we go. Lovely.
Checking our start point.
Oh, too long. I mean, that can be fixed. So, what else would I be doing here? Fighting this mid area. Okay, so depending on if your teammate's got an angle there, you can throw a teammate for a flashbang for your bro. Maybe off this one. That's still way too far. Holy crap. What if I just do this? Standing still. If I hold forward. Yeah, that can be fixed anyway.
What is happening? Checking our start point.
Dude, chat is very busy, isn't it? Also the vents. Ah. That's not the angle we want though. We want it to just like... Oh, okay, so... You kind of want it to pop here.
What do you see?
So your teammate comes out like that. Or something along those lines.
I'm going faster.
Yeah.
Great. I'm throwing a grenade. Check in. Back at our start.
Okay. Go to the roof. The roof? What roof? What do you mean the roof? Oh. Oh.
Check in.
Crikey.
Back at our start.
This isn't part of the map, is it? Okay. We've had a good look at this. Let's look at the next one. Again, there's a lot of maps, so I can't spend too much time right now looking at the layouts. I mean, we spent like half an hour on one of the ones earlier, but that's how I would normally do it, but I will look at it more. I didn't look at the B-bomb site. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back. You can tell it's getting late. Let's go back. We're not hosted it by halves, bruv. Still looking at mechanical keyboards. Well, I mean, it depends. I have my Rama thermal, which I waited 2 years for. This is my endgame keyboard. I mean, I have other great keyboards, but like this is my keyboard, full stop. Leaf spring, beautiful stuff. Okay, let's look at the B-bomb sites. I might have some bias, but there are some parts of Studio that do the theme well, but it lacks flair for trying to recreate a movie studio setting, which I feel that this map does. Oh, right. Does better to an extent, even if the layout may feel unconventional in some ways. It feels more like a movie studio in a Hollywood setting. I don't think one necessarily needs to do it better than the other. I think it's about, well, I mean, you can still compare them, right? Oh, holy crap. We didn't see any of this. My apologies. This looks cool as fuck. These people clearly have some talent. Wow, we didn't even look at the second half of the map. Yeah, I've been awake for too long. Okay. So again, the different areas with the different themes, there's a lot of different work to go into it. Retake radio. Yeah, this is great. My FPS is absolute dog shit. But my PC is what, 5 years old? There's the nade window.
What is happening? Checking our start point.
Yeah, aesthetic is crazy. This is actually, I think this is quite a novel setup for a bomb site. So I like the idea of this, and I think it would be really fun to watch people fight on a bomb site like this. Yeah, this is fun.
What is happening?
This is I really enjoy I really enjoy this setting for a bomb site. I think this is really cool. And it's you know, because it's a TV studio, you have all the bright lighting and contrast for free basically. Really well done. Give me some FPS though. I mean, in fairness, I can't complain too much because this is like the whole game for me really. I need to get I need to upgrade the PC. I just dodged a B bomb site. The whole... Oh, I don't think I missed anything else. I'm glad that door didn't open. I guess got carried away by the piano and went that way instead of this way. Yeah, all these little trinkets are fantastic. So, well done. Aesthetic absolutely slaps. I love the idea of this as a bomb site. I think that's fantastic. Round the back is just a ring around the rosy type. Okay, if the bomb's planted here, let's say, and the T makes it to here, then if the CT tries to chase him, it's kind of ring around the rosy. So that's one question mark I have. I mean, you guys who've play tested this, I don't know if you got into like these ring around the rosy scenarios, but where you can just like in a 1v1, if you can dodge someone like this, I think that can be a bit of a pain in the butt. Plant the bomb on B. Oh, okay. Oh, is it reacting? Okay.
They will not stop the bomb now.
Terrorists win.
Yeah, that's cool.
Let's go.
I mean, on my setting, my setting, I think is for the bomb to go off in 10 seconds. So if there's like a longer process, maybe my bomb setting breaks it. I don't know. So bear that in mind, that I'm not using normal settings. Okay, so 4 is the next one. Bud says, my map is going to be themed around a manor/estate. Initial layout still being drawn up. I mean, this was in April of last year. It might be partially inside to some extent. Thinking gardens and terrace, stone statues for a lot of the map. For any outside portions closed in by various buildings on the estate's grounds. Edit, not really an estate. Hasn't been since early stage 1, but rather a golf focused country club. See the locker rooms, golf carts and the pro shop, and don't get lost in the scenery. Oh, okay, that's a lot of map. Will you check maps without stream as well? So I'm gonna have an initial look at the maps on stream, so I can give you my initial thoughts. I'm trying not to make it all aesthetic for the ones with a lot of polish, and look at the layout as well. I am like dying of fatigue though, so I don't know. Let's see, where are we here? We have... We've got 18 more maps to look at. You know what? Let me go to the bathroom. BRB.
What is happening? Clear. Check in. Clear. What is happening? All clear.
Right. So the look at all of these maps will be on my YouTube as per usual. So if I don't make it through all of the rest of the maps now, then I will record the look at the rest of them or stream them tomorrow morning and put them all on the YouTube. I will be doing my judging marks tomorrow. I'll do those off stream, but I'll do my looks and initial thoughts on stream. But again, I think, you know, if it was less maps, not that I'm saying it should be, but if it was, if there were fewer maps to look at all in one go, then I could spend more time on each one trying to figure out the layout, and I don't mind doing that on stream. It's like crazy golf. What the hell's going on here? I don't mind doing that on stream. That's quite fun actually, especially with people here. But yeah. So I mean, I'm flipping. Anyway, let me stop dwelling and continue looking at these. But if I think I'm too tired to, like, you know, I missed the whole bomb site on the last map until you guys pointed it out. So I think at that point I'm probably too tired and should do the rest, but I'm not so tired. Boom. Yeah, I think especially when it's like, oh, it's like Top Golf. So when it's, this partly reminds me of something. Don't know the name of the map though. You know, sometimes before the match starts on mapcore, we'll be looking around, running around trying to look at the map design, and there'll be one guy who's running around flipping, shooting people. All of you people who do that can get in the bin. Yeah, I'm gonna say this is the last. No, I'll look at one more map after this one, and then I'll call it for today because I am dying. I need to sleep. Oh, and I've got Air Pistol British Championships this weekend, and I need to prepare for that, which I'm not going to do now, but you know, I want to get good sleep and not mess myself up for that. Okay, so we've got the beginnings of we've got the layout of depth and so on, which is cool. Let's go back to T-spawn and look at what might be mid. Okay, lots of space for grenades.
What is happening?
Ooh, my arm's feeling weird. felt like I got stuck on something. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, if you run at this at a certain angle, or maybe it's that. Yeah, there's a weird collision there.
Check in. Clear. I'm throwing smoke.
Okay, so we've got an object to fight around. CTs will likely get here a little earlier. They seem to have a more direct route than the T's do. Which I think is good, obviously. Okay, so this is the B-bomb site. Okay, so this sunken area is the bomb site.
What do you see?
Am I off the map?
All clear. I am planting the bomb.
Okay, so we're just generally destroying the country club. Too many people in woolly jumpers walking around pissing people off here, so we got to get rid of them. All right, layout wise, I'll look at tomorrow. So we'll take a quick look at one more, and then 2 golf maps, 2 shipwreck maps, 2 post-apocalyptic maps, 2 half-timbered German maps. So Gloriosa is where we will call it for today. Oh, here we go. Couldn't see it for a second. So yeah, I'll upload this to my YouTube tomorrow, and then we'll do another one for the other half. Gloriosa is a defusal 5v5 map set on the streets and alleys of the Brazilian favelas in the fictional Villa Gloriosa community, says Catastrophe. Based on some unique locations from the communities around Rio de Janeiro, this map is built around with the concept vertically and narrow passages, core aspects of the mountain placed tall architecture from the favelas. More proper screenshots and workshop link up, blah, blah, blah. Okay, cool. So another map of verticality. I was going to say this reminds me of a map. I'm probably thinking of favela.
What do you see?
Villa Gloriosa. Fun obstacles for fighting, I reckon.
What is happening? All clear.
You know what? Someone should do a map set in the 90s or something. I want to see wrestling posters on the wall inside someone's house. That's what I want to see. Okay, so this is our Bomb site over here.
What is happening? All clear.
Brasul. Bright colors. Good. A lot of bright colors on these maps. Who's your favorite wrestler? It was Shibata until he had to retire because he decided to like headbutt another wrestler while dehydrated and he effed up his brain for a while. But Shibata was my quite a stiff wrestler. He was my favorite wrestler in recent times. For a very long time, Chris Jericho is my favorite wrestler. Just because, you know, like not just the wrestling but the personality as well. Yeah, for a long time Chris Jericho was, but recent years Shibata.
Check in. Clear.
Yeah, I think colors where they make sense is good. Somewhere like this makes sense. The movie studio one made sense. There was the one in Nevada as well, where it's like you're gonna have that intense sun, which makes sense for the bright lights. It's kind of cool.
What do you see?
Okay, let's go to. Oh, I like it. This is somewhat claustrophobic, but I kind of like it. So the T's can just make a beeline towards B. No pun intended. And then how is this fought? By CTs. They can smoke off that choke point. So who makes their way down here? The CTs maybe?
Check in. Clear. Smoke.
This area is going to be quite important. There's going to be urgency for the CTs to make their way here, but it's going to be quite risky, I think. With the time on the clock, I think this area is going to be quite risky to push. Where do you put the smoke on B? Because you think, oh, smoke here, but maybe you need to smoke here. Or something like that.
I'm throwing smoke. What do you see?
Oh wait, there's a elevation. So you might need a deeper smoke like that, basically. I mean, you can throw that fairly handily, but then depending on timing, the T's might go straight through that and fights here anyway. So,
What is happening?
yeah, timings are quite interesting for this map. I like how narrow this feels in this implementation. I don't know, it's kind of interesting. Anyway, I'm gonna look at this more tomorrow. Okay, I'm gonna call it a day for today. Let me just count how many maps we've looked at. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We looked at 16 maps. What was first? We looked at Alpine. Let's have a look here. There should be here. We looked at Alpine. Then we had a look at Barranco. Beached. Bounce. Bridge. Buckeye, Canopy, Citadel, Contact, Copper, Echo Lab, Equation, Fatch Work, I don't know what it is. It's probably Fatch Work. Flick, 4, and then Gloriosa. So we're about 50%. I think we had 31 maps to look at, and we spent 4 hours looking at 16 of them. So yeah, I'm gonna have to call it, otherwise I'm going to turn into mush. So did I not mention Bridge? Yeah, we looked at Bridge. So yeah, we looked at all of those. This will be on my YouTube maybe tomorrow, and then I will come back tomorrow with a look at the rest of them. So I think we in the half that we've seen some really interesting maps. We've seen some excellent work from the usual suspects in terms of aesthetic, but we're here for the gameplay ultimately, and we'll take a closer look at those. The ones we looked at, I'll take a closer look at them off stream when I'm not tired, and we'll look at the rest tomorrow. A time you think you'll be back on? I don't know. Probably early, so maybe 9 hours from now or something, because I've got stuff to do in the evening. I've got preparation for big matches on the weekend, so probably in about 9 hours or something, but I can't promise you anything. But yeah, I'll aim for that. The sooner I start, the better, because there's a lot of work to do. Anyway, thank you guys for tuning in. Even if you miss it, it'll be on my YouTube, so fear not. But it's been super useful to have all of you guys here, giving me info as well as the map devs. So cheers for now. See you soon.